All right, I'm alive. All right, let's check this out. Hold on. Me on YouTube, on Kick, on Twitch. All right. Sweet. All right, I'm just getting set up. I haven't been online in the last couple days. It's been going kind of crazy at work. So the plan is I'm gonna stream. It's almost 10 o'clock at night here, so I'm gonna stream for a good 5-6 hours, maybe even more, and then probably be back on tomorrow night. Take Friday off and be back on Saturday. All right, there I am. All right. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right. There's a couple things I want to check out. All right, so my buddy told me to get on Arc Raiders, so I'm going to check out the trailer for that. All right.
I got a good feeling about this one. You always do. Almost looks peaceful from here. Almost. Oh, it's heaven compared to topside. Wasps, Reapers, Bastions. I don't care where you've been before, you ain't seen nothing like the Rust Belt kid.
But selling those bastion parts kept us afloat for a month.
Yeah, sure, a month, but you can't make money unless you know what you're doing.
Rule one, keep your eyes and ears open and your finger on the trigger.
Rule two, know when to pick your battles. There's no shame in hiding or throwing a grenade and running.
Every encounter is different. That's why, wait, what's that thing always saying?
Where'd I put my damn backpack?
No, the other thing.
Adapt or die.
Bingo. Keep on your feet, kid. You'll be fine.
It's not just art, though. I mean, up topside, ammo's cheap and trust is expensive.
Hey, come on. Some raiders are good stock.
Yes, some, but every raid has been burned once. You gotta learn to trust your gut up there.
It's not just being quick on the draw, though. It's about improvising with everything you
Even the
have.
best plans fail sometimes, and some are just too loud.
Hey, Raiders, do you mind?
Hey, we were just talking to our friend here.
Listen, here's reality. Speranza needs hands. Brave ones. Every day there are jobs to be done. Farmers, families. Life here depends on raiders going up there and coming back. The traders know that better than anyone.
Hey, check this out. I bought this bad boy down at Tianwen yesterday. She's got the best iron in the city. It's not cheap, but it's worth it.
If you want to stitch yourself back together, go see Lance. He's got mids and parts. There was a little...
Come on in, sit down, take your pants off.
You can be more than just another scavenger. You can help keep Speranza running. You could carve out a home here. A place that's yours in all this mess.
Not like Pope Shack with a hole in the roof.
It's ventilation, thank you very much.
You'll need to hone your skills. Figure out what kind of raider you want to be. Bottom line is, I need people I can count on. Ones that are going to stick around.
You don't want to get on her bad side.
Now, how are you with loud noises?
It's pretty badass. It looks pretty cool. I love how they set up that they're underground and to move forward or for trade, you have to go up and complete missions. Like they flat out said that that's how the game is going to be set up. I like it. And then I heard about this. I want to check it out. I know I've seen the preview before. I want to see it again. I love Star Wars. Let's go back. Maybe we could find some gameplay.
This game might be one of the biggest thing I've ever seen, and it's being made by one single developer. And if you haven't noticed yet, it's not even a real game, it's a mod. But it might...
Alright, nope, not interested. It looks like Diablo. Or not Diablo, Dune. All right, now, all right, but I saw this. I want to check it out. I know it's PlayStation, or it says PlayStation, but it looks pretty badass.
All fighters, begin your attack.
Lando, your timing couldn't be better. This is Princess Leia Organa. Form up on my position.
Lando, protect the princess.
This war is far from...
All right, let's check this out. Xbox 2026 games. Let's go to videos. Let's check this out.
2026 is coming in hot, and the gaming world is about to explode. Massive worlds, insane graphics, long-awaited sequels, and the kind of hype you can feel in your bones. These are the biggest upcoming games of 2026. And trust me, you're not ready for what's coming.
Oh, I'm not.
Grand Theft Auto 6 just took a sharp turn nobody expected. After months of hype, record-breaking trailers, and the triumphant return of neon-drenched Vice City, soaked in crime, grit, and that unmistakable rockstar attitude, the studio finally confirmed the news. The game is officially delayed to November 19, 2026 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox. For a long time, fans were betting on 2025, maybe early 2026 at the latest. But Rockstar made it clear they need more time to finish the game with the level of polish you expect. And honestly, with a project of this scale, an enormous open world, cutting-edge tech, and that signature Rockstar obsession with detail, the extra year likely means a cleaner, tighter, bigger final product. The wait stings, sure. But knowing how Rockstar operates, this delay probably means Vice City will come back louder, wilder, and more refined than anything the series has delivered before.
It looks pretty badass, I want it. Really? What the fuck?
Look.
He'll burst onto the horror scene with the kind of raw, unsettling presence that sticks with you long after you've looked away. Revealed in full force during Summer Game Fest 2025, this first-person action horror drops you into a remote, claustrophobic research fortress where something unnatural has taken hold.
Oh shit, that looks
Grotesque mutants
badass.
stalk the corridors, unstable, unpredictable creatures that move with disturbing realism thanks to a detailed dismemberment system, weighty physics and audio design meant to crawl under your skin. Combat is brutal and unforgiving. Guns kick hard, weapons need maintenance, and you constantly juggle ammo, modifications, inventory management, and crafting just to survive one more encounter. Chrono Odyssey still sends chills through the genre, an MMORPG that aims bigger and more boldly than most titles dare. Set in the vast, dangerous realm of Cetera, you wield the Chronotector, an ancient artifact that lets you twist time, reshape combat flow, and manipulate entire timelines. The world responds to you, ecosystems shift, enemies adapt, and action combat lets you combine multiple weapon classes in dynamic battles. The idea is to create a fantasy world that feels alive, unpredictable, and constantly changing. Originally aiming for a Q4 2025 release across PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox, the developers have pushed the game into 2026, using the extra time to overhaul combat, refine visuals, boost performance, and integrate feedback from early testing. State of Decay 3 is still deep in development, and at this point there's no official release date in sight. Storefronts continue to list it as to be announced. Yet behind the scenes, the picture is slowly forming. Current reports suggest a target window somewhere around 2026, with some insiders whispering it could even drift into 2027. What's clear is that Undead Labs, now backed by Xbox Game Studios, is building the most ambitious entry in the franchise. Launching on PC and Xbox, and with speculation about a potential PS5 version down the line, the game expands the series into a larger, more interconnected open world, one that feels like a truly shared space. Permadeath remains a core pillar, but community building, survivor management, and long-term progression are being pushed further than ever. The Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake is still alive, but only just. After switching from Aspyr to Saber Interactive, the project entered a long, uncertain phase filled with delays and silence. Recent leaks, including props, weapons, and clips from an early third-person prototype, likely come from the now-cancelled Aspyr version. Those glimpses revealed ambitious ideas: modular weapons, classic vibroblades, early environment
I'm very
tests,
interested in
and
this.
rough
I want to watch.
slices
I want
of
to play
gameplay.
this.
But none of it confirms the state of the rebuild. Even voice actors from the original cast have said they aren't sure if their performances will be used, which only adds to the haze surrounding the game's future. What exists now is a remake still standing, but suspended somewhere between reinvention and uncertainty. A legendary RPG waiting for the moment it can emerge again with clarity.
I never played the original, but I want to. I think I might jump back into it with that.
That is what the Sith believe.
6 Days in Fallujah is one of those games that tries to pull you straight into the chaos of real modern warfare. Not through spectacle, but through raw, grounded intensity. Already available in early access on PC, the game recreates the brutal 2004 Battle of Fallujah, putting you in the boots of a Marine fire team, while also letting you see the conflict from the eyes of Iraqi civilians caught in the crossfire. It's a tactical, close-quarters experience built on tension, room clearing, and the constant uncertainty of urban combat. Since its early access launch, the developers have continued to refine the core systems, with the 2025 player experience upgrade, improving Fireteam AI controls, and tightening the overall feel. Reactions remain mixed. Some players praise the ambition and authenticity, while others point to clunky aiming, questionable AI, and the lack of promised console versions.
Who's there? Step out! Salim, that's sick!
So just think, you know, you have this Marine, you're amped up, you know, you got all this adrenaline going through, you kick that door down, and it's like family of 4. And I'm talking to the dad, I'm like, dude, like, why are you still here? He's like,
Tides of Annihilation came out of nowhere and suddenly became one of the most intriguing fantasy projects on the horizon. Its new gameplay trailer at the 2025 Xbox Partner Preview hit with force, showcasing a world where mythic fantasy collides with eerie, surreal horror. You play as Gwendolyn, capable of summoning spectral knights from the Round Table and fighting alongside them using the game's distinctive dual frontline battle system. The trailer's highlight is a stunning boss battle inside a twisted, mirror-folded realm, where Gwendolyn teams up with Sir Lamorak to take on the witch Tyranno, in a shifting, dreamlike arena that blends medieval magic with uncanny, otherworldly energy. Blades of Greed brings the sneaky goblin back into the shadows with a renewed vengeance. This new entry in the stealth-focused series goes all in on everything fans love about Styx. Invisibility tricks, mischievous clones, environmental traps, and that sly, almost theatrical approach to infiltration. Early gameplay from 2025 shows
I was looking at
verticality and freedom.
I was looking at Vice City. It was in here that they covered. It was one of the first games on this video. There's Knights of the Old Republic they're coming out with. I'm waiting on those, but I checked out Arc Raiders and I watched the preview. I never saw it. I only saw some gameplay, and it looks pretty awesome. I think that might be next after Thanksgiving. If I can pull up my... There we go.
Letting you glide, grapple, climb, and slither through intricate levels packed with multiple
Yeah,
paths and hidden routes.
It's like the
Rather
top
than
game right
brute
now that
force
I'm
combat,
thinking of.
The game pushes you to think, to outmaneuver, to strike from the dark and disappear before anyone realizes what happened. The tone is nastier and more dynamic, with environments
No,
reacting to your...
I'll check that out right now. Ready or not. Uh,
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to send the police right away.
Come help me.
God, I'm sorry.
I don't want to die. I'm sorry.
You ready?
Yes, sir. Ready.
Move, move, move! Take it down!
Suspect down!
Right is down!
Situation. I got all back.
Sit down!
Gotta get you up. Ready?
Look out!
Drop your weapon!
Drop it!
Move it in! Down. We need backup. Let's go.
Somebody please
Get
help!
back! We'll make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
I'm not going in!
oh shit.
So, are you ready?
I want to see gameplay. 6. It looks pretty good. Looks really good.
This is Ready or Not. We're
Okay.
here on Xbox Series X. Be sure to like the video, subscribing is free as well. So this is a tactical shooter, akin to being a spiritual successor for Rainbow Six, the old school versions, where you literally have to
Alright,
be
shut up,
careful.
dude.
A few bullets can quite neat. And there's different difficulty settings too. That'll give you varying levels of challenge on top of whatever. And I'd say it's pretty accessible from a console perspective, and the gameplay actually feels pretty sleek. It moves pretty quick.
Hey, how's it going?
It's got a cool style to it. There's a lot of different environments and challenges. Like, the game is actually filled, I would say, with content. I'm genuinely impressed by how many maps are here, how many different environments are here. There's everything from, like, college campuses to nightclubs to layouts.
Alright, this dude needs to shut up. IGN's pretty good.
On you.
Doc here. We no longer have control of negotiations. You are clear to move and secure the
Entry team
premises.
to talk. Civilian incapacitated.
Element, this is Doc. Clean house and we'll take them out.
Hey, Aaron. Hey, Aaron. No, I remember.
Post up.
No, I know it's the same guy game without the guy's voice. The guy was just annoying.
Hands up! Down on your knees!
Stay here. Stay calm.
Let me go. I'll tell you where for
Element to talk. One
On all the
civilian
games that you have to like sneak around, I suck at. I just run into things and start shooting.
Please help me. Hands on your head. Do it now. Put your hands up!
Don't move. Stay put.
Oh, definitely I am. It has been a long time.
Doc, to Element. We're ready.
Provide support. I'm with you.
Let them take whatever they want.
I left Washington, went out to Campbell, went to Bragg, and then now back in Washington.
My manager had it. Put your hands up and get down! Police down on the ground! Hands up! LSPD!
I'll get it. Notify trailers. Civilian is DOA.
This is Doc. Continue with your mission.
Slowly! Get down and go move! Stay where you are! Arms out!
The suspect is taking hostages.
Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid. Like I sucked at that game because like you had to sneak around and like hide under tanks, hide in boxes and stuff like that, and I would just run out and get shot and die every time.
Civilian ready for transport.
Aren't you from Campbell though?
Trailers incoming. Proceed with caution.
Put your hands up! What? LSPD, no!
All right, let's go back to the other video.
Choices and enemies requiring careful observation and clever improvisation.
You and me.
You guys need to slow down. You're like cockroaches. Always in the wrong place. Just remember, kids.
Greedfall 2. The Dying World has made a surprisingly strong comeback after a shaky early access launch. Positioned as both
You
a
ended up
sequel
back there
and a
doing the same
prequel,
thing.
the story begins on the island of Tyr
I'm
Free,
over
where
aviation.
your
I love it.
character, a
Like,
native,
I've been doing it my
is
entire
kidnapped
career.
and dragged to the old continent.
But it's
From
just
there,
not-
you're caught in a swirl of
not
political
me.
tension, cultural conflict, and plague-ravaged lands where diplomacy and alliances
But right now I'm
matter
the
just as
airborne
much
guy,
as
so
swords and
I love my
muskets.
job.
The world has
But
expanded
once it's over,
significantly,
like I
offering
don't.
cities like Alma
I think
and
I'm good.
Xantis, along with the newly added region of Perrin, all wrapped in a more open and living structure.
My people to carry out their experiments. They die in appalling conditions to destroy everything, to kidnap and to kill my people, and we're the ones that monsters.
Ashfall stands as one of those post-apocalyptic
Like,
MMO
hey, what's
shooter
up, Sergeant
hybrids
Major?
that could either be a breakout
Remember
success
me?
or collapse under its own ambition. And right now, it's sitting at that tantalizing maybe stage.
Oh, so I was just at Campbell for 2 months. I was teaching Jump Master with 5th group. One day, so I was staying up in Hopkinsville. I get it. I have my black Jump Master shirt, just my pants, normal work pants, just not blouse, not anything. I'm not wearing a hat. I'm wearing my sunglasses on my head, and my dumbass goes to the shopette, or not the shopette, the Flying J. I start walking in, and one of our sergeant majors just so happens to be there and starts bitching me out, and then gets in his car, drives away, and I go to work, and then I get text messages from all the guys like, hey, were you at the Flying J? Sergeant Major had all the Jump Masters put out a message saying don't be fucked up at the Flying J. Like, oops. Oh, by the way, that was our Sergeant Major, our incoming Sergeant Major. So I'm the airborne guy, so he'll definitely see me.
Age. Set after a devastating AI-driven war that wiped civilization clean, you emerge from humanity's underground vaults as a wanderer
That'd be awesome.
in search of
I don't
the
know when I'm
elusive
coming
core
back,
of creation.
but
A key to
I'll
restoring
definitely
the
end up
world.
there sometime.
The game mixes
eventually.
looter-shooter action with RPG depth, offering 9 distinct combat styles. Dual-wielded machine guns, stealth approaches, high-precision sniper builds, and more
Yeah, and then I get
experimental
kicked out of the
weapon
unit.
paths. Co-op,
Absolutely.
multiplayer PvP zones, and guild features all play a role, shaping the wasteland into a shared survival space rather than a lonely trek.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't young. It was the newest Sergeant Major we have.
physicality. But steel is only half the equation. The game's deep alchemy system lets you craft volatile...
But yeah, he's going to be my sergeant major. He's coming out here. So it'll be super awesome. Did he get out? I think he did. I don't know. I know LeMasters is out. I saw. I see him on Facebook. I think he has like a small beard going, but he looks a lot younger now that he's not in charge of
into
shit.
a weapon. You can kick enemies off cliffs, detonate explosive barrels, combine stealth with sorcery, or create chaotic chain reactions that shift the entire battle in a heartbeat. The environments lean hard into Dark Age atmosphere. Misty forests, grim villages, weather-beaten castles, and dirt-covered roads, all rendered with a rough, grounded realism.
Yeah, you're out. You shouldn't give a fuck.
Ferocious is ready to throw you onto a savage island filled with dinosaurs, mercenaries, and natural hazards.
So the plan right now is I'm going back to
4th,
school for my
for PC.
teaching degree, and I'm
But
trying to
this
learn
isn't just
Japanese.
another survival FPS.
And the
Its
plan
standout
is to
mechanic
either,
gives
when I
you
get
the
out, go
ability to
over
control
to
dinosaurs.
Japan and
Using a
teach
special
English
device, you can command
and live
these
over there,
prehistoric beasts
or
to ambush
just
enemies,
get a
clear
visa by
paths,
marrying
or create
some Japanese
distractions
girl.
in the middle of tense
That's the plan.
firefights. The island itself is a volatile ecosystem. Dense jungles, ancient ruins, shifting weather, aggressive wildlife, and hostile factions constantly collide to create dynamic encounters. You'll scavenge resources, craft tools, customize weapons, and fight through a world that never stops pushing back.
CD enables communication.
Well, the reason why Japan is because obviously video games, but then like I was looking at how much it costs to live in Okinawa, and it's for like $3,000-$4,000 a month US, like you can have a pretty comfortable life out there. So
Pioneer is finally
retirement for
approaching
me
its long-awaited launch. A massive
right now,
open
if I were
world
to get out, if I got
post-apocalyptic
100%,
FPS
I
with
would
MMO and
only make
survival
like about
elements,
75
set
to
on a
800
Soviet-era
or
island twisted by
7,500
anomalies,
to 8,000
mutants,
a
and
month.
fractured
So
factions.
that's
As a
definitely
pioneer, you
enough to
carve
live
your
off
own
of
path.
comfortably and
Mercenary,
have
explorer,
money to save.
scavenger, or loyalist. The world spans over 50 square kilometers above ground, not counting its labyrinthine underground zones.
Dude, absolutely.
Both PvE and
That's the
PvP
plan.
content coexist. Story-driven missions, faction quests,
But
deadly free-for-all
I've been in this
territories
unit
known
for
as
long enough to know the
Shadowlands,
plans
and survival
are
systems tied to hunger, rest,
nice
and
thoughts.
scavenging. Crafting goes
what really
deep,
happens
allowing you
doesn't
to build
really
equipment using
turn out that
anomaly
way.
charged materials, while weapons feature modular upgrades and rarity tiers that genuinely change performance.
Yeah, if I actually move there, you guys are all invited.
Will Follow the Light takes a quieter, more emotional route. A single-player, first-person narrative adventure built on mood, atmosphere, and a sense of loss. You play as Will, a lighthouse keeper stranded in the unforgiving northern seas after a disaster tears apart his home and takes his son. With nothing left but determination and the hope and desperation.
Not into that game. That's pretty cool. But no.
Industria 2 continues the eerie alternate dimension saga of the first game, pulling you deeper into a parallel world filled with industrial machinery, boreal wilderness, and a hostile AI that twists metal and flesh into terrifying forms. You return as Nora, navigating through abandoned structures, machine-infested corridors, and snow-covered landscapes while
That
trying
sucks.
to unravel the mystery of this
So when I
reality
graduated
and the
AIT,
intelligence that
I
haunts
had
it.
orders to Hawaii.
The game blends
and then
narrative adventure
I was about to
with
leave,
immersive
and they
sim
told me, hey,
interaction,
go to the order
physics-based
issuing
puzzles,
facility.
crafting,
So
diegetic
they have
inventory
something for you.
systems,
So I went over
weapon
there,
upgrades,
and then
and
they had my
careful
orders
resource
for the
management.
unit, and I was
Combat
looking
leans
at
toward
them.
horror,
They're like,
oily
you can
dismemberment,
pretend you didn't get
robotic
these
body
and just go
horror,
to Hawaii
and
or go
encounters
to the
that
unit.
demand
And I
precision
decided to
rather
go to
than
the unit.
chaos.
I always wonder like what would have happened if I just went to Hawaii instead. I probably would have gotten out years ago.
Thanks for watching. Industria 2 will be playable at Gamescom.
Reanimal pulls you into a twisted, nightmarish world where reality seems to be rotting from the inside out. This horror adventure blends survival tension with cinematic platforming, following a brother and sister trying to escape a corrupted island world while searching for their missing friends. You move between boat segments and on-foot exploration, navigating eerie forests, collapsing structures, and grotesque landscapes where every shadow feels alive. The monsters you encounter aren't just threats, they're manifestations of the island's sickness, twisted shapes that stalk you through darkness and fog. Reanimal wants you to feel the dread of every step forward.
Is that better?
The bird.
I have a bad habit of not pausing videos when I talk, or not talking directly in the mic.
The burden of protecting your family, and the despair of a world slowly devouring itself. High on Life 2 doubles down on everything that made the first game such a wild ride, but bigger, stranger, and even more chaotic. You team up once again with a new roster.
I didn't even know there was a
alien
first
guns,
game.
Each packed with attitude and ridiculous personality, turning firefights into a non-stop comedic performance. The game expands the universe with fresh planets, new biomes, new enemies, and even a skateboard that becomes part of your movement and combat rhythm. It's an FPS blended with action-adventure and light Metroidvania elements, meaning
It looks
new weapons
like
and
it.
abilities unlock previously unreachable areas across the galaxy. Launching on February 13th, 2026 for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox, and available on Game Pass from day one, the sequel promises the same absurd humor, sci-fi weirdness, and stylish alien mayhem, only now with even more toys to play with and even more trouble to cause. Cthulhu, the cosmic.
I could see myself playing this game a little bit. Just not like getting super invested in it, but playing for a little bit. I could see that.
Cthulhu, the cosmic abyss sinks you straight into the heart of Lovecraftian terror, not with jump scares, but with slow-burning dread that gnaws at your sanity. You play as an occult investigator named Noah, tasked with exploring the sunken nightmare
Yeah, it does
city
remind
of
me of Rick and
R'lyeh,
Morty.
a place where geometry
that kind of
breaks,
stuff.
whispers crawl through the water, and reality unravels.
I haven't watched
the
Rick and
deeper
Morty in
you
a long
go.
time.
Launching April 16th, 2026 on PC,
Ever since being
PlayStation 5,
overseas.
and Xbox, the game focuses on psychological horror and cosmic unease. The environments shift between submerged ruins, impossible architecture, and dreamlike voids that question your senses. Instead of run-and-gun combat, gameplay leans into exploration, investigation, puzzles, sanity mechanics, and branching choices that alter the flow of your descent.
What the hell happened here? Bringing me.
City Car Driving 2.0 aims to be one of the most realistic driving simulators on the market. A complete recreation of everyday driving with accurate physics, functional gearboxes, traffic laws, dynamic
Everyday
weather,
driving.
and lifelike city flow. Built to train both new and experienced drivers, it focuses on awareness, precision, and real-world conditions rather than arcade action. Development has hit multiple delays. Originally pushed toward November 2025, the team later confirmed
Yeah,
a
I
new
watched,
target
like,
of April
first
2026.
2 seasons.
The reason is structural, while the map...
I watched like the first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty, and then I started the third, and it just felt different. So I think I just kind of stopped and fell off of it.
Vehicles, traffic system, and core gameplay features are mostly complete. Some underlying systems weren't scalable enough for the future content they want to build, so they tore the foundation down and rebuilt it to ensure stability and long-term expansion.
They have a simulator game, drive a car through a city. Next they're gonna have like, let's cook dinner.
Shadowman Dark Age Legacy brings the legendary name back into the spotlight with a fresh story about a new wielder of the Shadowman mantle, Jack Boniface. As a walker between two worlds, the living realm and the hellish dead side, Jack battles both cultists and grotesque demonic beings while unraveling a tale that stands on its own, separate from earlier games and comic arcs. The gameplay revolves around visceral melee combat, exploration, and the ability to shift between live side and dead side.
Cooking dinner.
That duality isn't just
Probably.
thematic. It shapes puzzles, enemy behavior, and environmental obstacles. Some paths open only in one realm, others twist depending on your state. There's also a light RPG progression system, letting you develop skills, unlock new abilities, and gradually evolve your powers as Shadowman. Fable is returning as a full-scale
I'm excited
reboot,
about Fable.
a modern revival of Albion crafted by Playground Games.
I really want to play this. I played Fable 1 and 2. I didn't never play 3, but I want to play this.
Scale the series has never seen before. Originally expected to arrive in 2025, the game was pushed to 2026, giving the team more time to polish this new vision. The reboot promises a fresh take on the classic Fable charm. The wit, the humor, the fairy tale meets fantasy attitude, but all rebuilt for a new generation. You can expect lush forests, whimsical villages, magical creatures, and that iconic moral playground design the series is known for. It's still Fable at heart, a world where your choices matter and your actions shape the story. But now, with next-gen tech behind every tree, spell, and character expression.
I remember when Fable 1 came out, it was awesome, because I wasn't... It was like the first game that I saw that you could like pick your destiny, and the game or the storyline was completely different based on what you did. That was amazing. And now Fable 2 was all right. 3 just wasn't into it, but this game looks really good. I want to play it when it comes out.
She's back.
I knew this one here. I took her in when she had nowhere else to.
I'm going to fix it. This place. And no one.
Marvel, 1943. Rise of Hydra throws superheroes into the harsh reality of World War II, delivering a story-driven action-adventure from Skydance New Media. Instead of modern-day cities, the narrative unfolds in occupied Paris, where shadows stretch long and conflict is everywhere. You play as multiple iconic figures. Steve Rogers as Captain America, Azuri, the 1940s Black Panther, as well as a Wakandan spy and a member of the Howling Commandos. Built on Unreal Engine 5, the game aims for cinematic storytelling, dynamic action, and high-end visuals that capture both the beauty and brutality of wartime Europe. Though originally planned for early 2026, development hit delays, and now the release is set for some time beyond that window, with no new date announced.
I think I'm like the one person in the entire world that never jumped on the Marvel bandwagon. Like, they're cool, but all the games, all the movies, I never got into it. I watched like the first couple, but not really. I think I fell off right when after the Deadpool 1 video or movie came out.
Intergalactic. The Heretic Prophet marks Naughty Dog's bold leap into a brand new sci-fi universe, their first original IP in
Dude,
years.
do what you want. I just have fun streaming. It doesn't matter who watches or whatever.
Stranded on the isolated planet Semperia,
I have fun.
a world cut off from cosmic contact for centuries. Beneath its retro-futuristic style lies a dense web of lore centered around a mysterious criminal syndicate and a fictional religion that shapes the planet's culture and conflict. The game is described as Naughty Dog's most expansive and creative project yet, blending action-adventure gameplay with philosophical themes about faith, identity, and isolation. The world draws inspiration from anime aesthetics and cultural sci-fi design, mixing vibrant artistry with grounded character drama. Subnautica 2 expands the series into a new alien ocean world, a fresh underwater planet filled with uncharted biomes, strange ecosystems, and unknown dangers. Built on Unreal Engine 5, the sequel promises advanced visuals and more complex underwater environments that feel alive and unpredictable. The biggest shift is the addition of co-op multiplayer for up to 4 players, allowing groups to explore the depths together, build bases, survive harsher conditions, and uncover the mysteries of the ocean as a team. It still keeps the heart of Subnautica, the sense of wonder, isolation, and discovery, but adds a shared survival experience that opens new possibilities. New creatures, new hazards, new technology, and new survival mechanics all make this sequel feel both familiar and refreshingly different, offering a deeper dive into the alien unknown.
I'm not into that at all. No, I try to come up with a schedule of actual streaming, but the thing is I come up with a plan and then work goes crazy the next day, and then I wanted to get online and I can't, or I get home and I'm just exhausted. But the weekends for sure, and then depending on how the day goes in the evening after work.
Mortal Shell 2 arrives as a standalone sequel that pushes the series into a larger and more ambitious form. Announced in mid-2025,
Absolutely, you too.
It builds on the original's punishing combat and unique shell-swapping mechanic, but expands the world dramatically. Expect more than 60 dungeons, a greater variety of regions, and a stronger emphasis on exploration. One of the biggest gameplay changes is the removal of the stamina.
Yeah, I'm staying up all night. So once I got off work, I went directly to bed. Because I'm streaming all the way up until I pick up my daughter tomorrow, and then we're doing Thanksgiving, and then we're driving around. We're going to see the zoo lights, and then staying in Issaquah for the night, and then I'm taking her back to her mom's on Saturday, and then I'll be back on. So I wanted to get a full session of streaming, so I'm going to be streaming for 6 or 7 hours. So I'm just watching a few videos, and then I'm just going to play Diablo. Tonight's going to be my last night playing Diablo full on, and then I'm thinking Arc Raiders might be next, starting on Saturday.
Bar.
Or I might just be lame and go to Path of Exile, maybe.
Shifting combat toward precision, timing, and breaking enemy defenses, which makes every fight faster, more fluid, and more brutal. Weapon customization and shell progression are deeper, letting you evolve your playstyle
Well, thank you.
gear, abilities, and unique shell attributes. Mortal Shell 2 aims to keep the gritty, unforgiving spirit of the first game while giving players far more freedom to carve their own path through its harsh, beautifully ruined world.
I was just over there teaching Jump Master. So I played Path of Exile the other day, well, not the other day, about a month and a half ago when they had Path of Exile for free. I played it and I loved it. I just never bought it, so I'm thinking about buying it. But yeah, definitely, I'd have to figure it out because I only played the first portion. But yeah, I'd be down. Oh. So while I'm making, I don't know why my daughter trusts me, but apparently I'm making turkey tomorrow. But while I'm making turkey, we are starting, what is it? Stranger Things 5.
This is gonna work. Yeah, it better work. It's not like we're conspicuous or anything.
We have a plan. It's a bit insane.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
No idea, but I think we should find out.
A cooking stream? Hell no. That does not need to be documented at all.
I want to see Vector's heart on a platter.
I haven't even touched that game. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do Arc Raiders because I'm so far behind. I'll just stay with Path of Exile and Diablo until a brand new game comes out. Like when the Knights of the Old Republic come out, I'll start that day one. No, I think Arc Raiders. I might do both at the same time, like back and forth day to day, Arc Raiders and Path of Exile. Because I do like Path of Exile because I like the Diablo style game, and Path of Exile is exactly the same. And then what is it? Arc Raiders does look really good. I want to play it. All right, we'll do a cooking sim. I could cook that. Oh, this is like no shit, like for real. I'd be so bored if I had to play this game. Send a line to cook. Do you have any? Do you know any other games I should look up that might be good? Um, trying to think. Hold on, I want to see. Five years. The games that I started playing were Final Fantasy on PlayStation.
So, here we've got a wireframe model of the great city of Midgar. Complete with massive steel plates suspended 300 meters above ground level. The whole system is sustained by the Mako reactors, which feed the insatiable.
No. I gotta do other things than just what I'm used to. Like, I love Final Fantasy, but I need to do other things. Alright, I'm gonna play Diablo. We get started. I might take a break a little later on and then come back to watching more videos. But I think I'm gonna start playing. All right, let's check that out.
For generations, you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you.
Hold on, let me check something. OBS, when you used to mute something in one scene, it would transfer it all to the other scenes. And then now there was an update that I did the other day, and apparently it updated. Now if you mute something on one of your scenes, it doesn't transfer to the other scenes, which I didn't know. I mean, it's pretty cool, but now I just got to remember that if I mute my mic or unmute it, it doesn't automatically. Interesting.
From the ruins of the old order, swallowing colonies whole. But there's still hope. The Tenno. Monuments of an ancient warrior caste. Scattered across frail worlds.
It looks pretty badass. Was it 10 years ago? Holy crap. 10 years ago when I made Sergeant in 2015. Yeah. No shit. I go down to the armament shop every once in a while, and I just tell them, I talk to them, and they know I'm 38, and they're like 21, 22. They call me old, and I'm like, motherfucker, I can still get out there and do your job. Just leave me alone.
To an empire. Then they left. Forgotten. Like a dream.
Two different frames in this game, not just E3.
Wake up.
That looks very interesting. It looks fun. Alright, I'm gonna play Diablo. So it's probably gonna get a little boring. Absolutely, I will. For sure. What time is it? Oh, never mind.
hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
I'm out of luck. I need time to I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I've been stuck at Torment level 3 for a while. I'm trying to get to Torment level 4. But like I said, I think tonight's the last night I'm going to be playing this game, and I'm going to switch over to something else.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. I started playing it because I missed like Diablo 2 back in the day, but I just got addicted to this.
I need time to prepare that. I need time
And the portal should be right here.
I need time I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think that's why I like it so much. 'Cause I wasn't playing it when it launched. I joined in at season 9. They're only at season 10, season 11 starting soon. I think that's why I like it, because it was already like well polished. Everybody already, the game was well established at that point.
I'm not ready yet.
I liked it when I did the free weekend that they had. Dissing Diablo. You just don't like it. No, with Diablo, I love the storyline, but it was really short. I love that. It's like a give and take. I love the game, but at the same time, like just the constant. You got to do the same things over and over and over. Super repetitive. It was fun for a little bit, but now it's just the same thing over and over again. I'm kind of over it. That's why I do want to play like Path of Exile, but I'm afraid it's going to be pretty much the same thing because it's the same kind of game. That's why Arc Raiders is sounding really good to me right now.
Quite the challenge.
But I've met a whole bunch of really awesome people in the Diablo community. But all they talk about is oh well, I'm leveling up to Torment level 4, so I'm just running the pits non-stop. It's like it's just the same thing over and over again. I get it; it gets a little harder whatever level you're on, but essentially it's the same thing. Yeah, I played season 9. It was all right, and then they came out with season 10. Season 10, they introduced the chaos armor and everything, and I loved it. And then now they're making changes. Some people don't like it for season 11 that's coming out. I want to end on a high note. I like the game as it is right now, so I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop it with before season 11 come out. wanted to look something up. I can't remember. Part of the reason why I might be getting out is I have TBIs, brain damage. I can't remember shit sometimes. Oh well.
It is done. Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, kind of what happens when you try to do super awesome things and transfer to our other battalions, and then leave there, try to do other cool things. You get into accidents, but shit happens. I tell all the new guys in the office, like, it's cool. Try to do all the awesome things that you want to do. Don't break yourself, because I did. So my personal situation is, so when I was PCSing from Campbell to Bragg to become a recruiter, I got into a very bad car accident, and yes, it was during the line of duty, but it wasn't combat related or training related. So I wouldn't have qualified for the CRSC. But the issue is, or the thing is I got in my back car accident. It was brutal. Bragg wouldn't take me because I wasn't signed into there. Campbell didn't want to take me back because I already signed out of Campbell. But my boss and my new recruiter boss ended up picking me up and bringing me back to Campbell. Bertini, I love that dude. He took me in and let me live with him for a few weeks while I recovered. And I had memory loss, so I had a whole bunch of issues. But they eventually, like, I already signed out, so they just pushed me along to Fort Bragg. Well, when I signed into Fort Bragg, they didn't care. Nobody checked my records or anything until I started failing. I failed my vision tests, and then the doctor started looking in my medical records and was like, "Hey, you should have been in Intrepid." The mental health facilities that they evaluate people and help them recover. They started evaluating me, and they said I was essentially a test subject because they'd never seen undiagnosed TBIs for as long as I had. At that point, it was 2 years since the actual accident, and I had been undiagnosed. I lose my memory, I have eye issues, like a whole bunch of things. Well, while I was at Bragg, I started going to Intrepid to get evaluated. Well, the issue is they kicked me out of the program because, go figure, the guy with brain damage couldn't remember to go to his appointments, and they had a policy where if you miss more than 2 appointments, then you're kicked out of the program. So I got kicked out of the program. The sergeant major here in Washington, he was my first sergeant when I was at Campbell, and he heard I was coming out of recruiting, so he brought me back to Washington. Well, long story short, I eventually made it to the airborne program manager, and my situation has gotten worse since, but it's all I'm the airborne program manager, so I'm in charge of jumping and maintaining everybody's jump logs, all that fun stuff. But it is my responsibility to stay current, and staying current as a jumper has escalated my symptoms. So because of that, I should qualify for the CRSC. It's not guaranteed until I actually go through the program, but it is what it is. But I'm to that point where I'm at 16 and a half years. So I have the wrong MOS. I'm still a staff sergeant. So I'm hoping that I get picked up for Sergeant First Class. Because I've been a staff sergeant for so long, it's a pay jump of about $1,000 a month. So with that, if I can make it to 18 years and pin Sergeant First Class before I hit 18 years, they will keep me. They will retain me until 20 if you start your med board process after 18 years. So it's mandatory unless you waive it. They have to retain you until 20, and then. But with that, it's light duty. You can really only have office jobs depending on your actual situation. And what I need is to make Sergeant First Class so I can hit 18 years, do my medical board, and then ride it out till 20 and make my high 3. Oh, damn. Damn, that's crazy. I had no idea. But hey, we're all fucked up, unfortunately. That is crazy.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Bertini was an awesome dude. He was I remember I was a specialist when he showed up to the unit as a private, and my check ride was like his first mission out, and that was at Dugway. And we were friends for a long time, and then he went down to second, I went to first, and then he had trouble and got kicked out of the unit, and he hasn't talked to me in years. I was actually, the guys at second were trying to get in contact with him because he's a jump master, so they wanted to make plaques for all the previous jump masters. They reached out to me and they're like, hey, you knew Bertini, can you get in contact with him? So I reached out to him, and I was looking at like on Facebook. The last time I talked to Bertini was 2021, and I was like, holy shit, we were really good friends. I miss that dude, but I mean, I get it if he doesn't want to have any contact with us because of his situation. But here's the thing. So the most recent development that I had is within the last couple months. Whenever, obviously, we're in the unit, you have to maintain a decent PT score. Within the last month, me just going for a run, it feels like my brain is like jiggling around. I get so tired after even just doing like a 1 mile run. Like I legitimately have to go to sleep. I can't concentrate. I lose focus in one of my eyes, and then it feels like I'm using so much strength to like focus that eye. So my head is I'm always tired. And it was before I was trying to avoid talking to the docs about it because I wanted to ride it out till 18 years and then start my med board. But it's the point where I'm just screwing myself over. Yes, it's $1,000 a month that would be rated with my high med board, but at the same time, it's the point where it's like, is it worth it? Like, part of me just needs to. Hey, don't worry, you're good. I knew what you meant. I have a daughter who just like randomly talks through text, and she just, if you tell her something, she'll just like hip pocket responses. She's always wrong or text her.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so you talked to the other guys like I was trying to write it out, but they're starting, because of global situations and the downsizing and war and all that fun stuff, they're getting very serious about everything. So back in the day, like kind of like pencil whip test, like that technique, it didn't really matter too much. But now it's getting to the point where like you have to perform, and if you and I completely understand it, and it's almost to like the point where it's my responsibility. I have to do it. The last conversation I remember with you, you just fought. I can't remember whose gun it was. You're talking about you're going to use to shoot coyotes. Was it Rick's gun? Yeah, it was Rick. He was just down here a couple months ago for we had our formal. He came down and everything. Oh damn, you still do? You upgraded a little bit? You should send Rick pictures of it. Like, hey, do you remember this? So before I started streaming, I was all about playing this game, and right now it's just boring. Two baby girls? Oh my god. Shit. 7 and 3. I can't imagine. My daughter's 12, and I'm good. I don't need to have any more. I'm fine. I've never played Rocket League. 14 years? Holy crap. I can't even make a relationship last more than a year. But it's cool because I'm happy alone. For now at least. Oh, and thank you. You're a great dude too. Pinky promise. $15. Holy. I can't imagine. Well, that works out then. Dude, you have no idea. I need a girl in my life, but the only reason why I'd need her is I'd need her to manage my money. Because I am bad with money. Hold right trigger to drive. Press A to jump. Okay. Press B to boost. Press A to jump. L&A. Huh. We'll go for you. Press Y to toggle. Oh, did I choose the wrong one? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, cool. know what I'm doing, to be honest. No, I get it. It's like soccer, but it's like, I'm going, and it's like, I can't even keep the ball in sight. That's crazy. Not now. I don't want to add anybody until I know what I'm doing. Whoa, what is that? Sure, let's try that. Yeah, it's definitely good to hear from you. Not gonna lie. It has been forever. Oh shit, you can do flames? Lightning. That's pretty badass. That's cool. All right. Things got wild. Holy shit. Oh no. No. I've just never played it before, and I wanted to at least test it out. This is not going to be my main game at all. I think today I'm just going to be playing around for a little bit, and then yeah, today I'm just going to be playing around for a little bit, and then I'm going to choose a game during Thanksgiving, and then I'm going to actually start playing. I think I'm really leaning towards the Arc Raiders and PoE, and just like every other day kind of thing for a little bit. Get out of there. Yeah. And it just went right in. Cool. Absolutely. So I think so I'm gonna have my daughter until Saturday morning, and then I take her back to her mom's. And then when I drop her off, I'm gonna get online. And I think that I'm either gonna play Arc Raiders or PoE, and then whichever game I play that day, Sunday I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna play the other one. Are you? There we go. Go. Jesus. I suck dramatically. Holy crap. I haven't hit the ball in a while. Oh, I hit it. No. Get it away. Get away. And I missed it. What the fuck? Well, fuck you too. Absolutely. Thank you. Have a good night. Oh yeah, he was definitely at 4. Yes, sir. Is at 4. Jesus Christ. Oh, I lost horribly. I'm losing horribly. Yeah. He's dead. Alright, once this one's over, I'm gonna try something else. No, don't do it! Damn. Actually, I think he was there before you, or while you were there, I think. I'm excited the new Halo game's gonna come out, but all it is remastered. What do I want to play? I wanted to play this. It's But yeah, the plan is I'm going to start streaming almost every day or every other day. The weekends for sure, and then whenever it's not a like a holiday, I'll be streaming. Yeah, probably will. How did it know? Nope, not wrong one. Sure. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Actually, $134. That's what it was. Hold on. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to set up this account so I can actually play this. What the fuck? I hate all these stupid piece of shit. Oh, claim stolen valor? Oh my god, that would piss me off. Not gonna lie. That's crazy. Let me see if this works. If this works, cool. If not, then I'm gonna move to something else. That works. I don't know. I haven't played this game yet. We're gonna be amateur. Yeah, I've learned that over the last few years. Like, it doesn't matter what people think. It's cool to like reminisce and like talk with the people about things that you've done, but at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter.
Welcome to Hawaii, everyone. Look alive. You're at the Motorfest.
Once I get this going, I'm gonna jump online. You made me want to look at like stolen valor videos. So once I get this going and I can press pause, I'm gonna switch over and just do some, watch some stolen valor videos. Oh, I suck at them too, but they're fun.
Gather up, everyone. Photo time.
You got red hair in there. You're the guy at the bottom. Nah. I like that guy. We're him. We'll do X. Is that... Did I pick a chick? I mean, sure. Oh, I didn't press OK. That's what it was. There we go. Really? What the... Sure that works. When I get out, I'm gonna dye my hair green. Yeah, that works. Ah, motherfucker. Whatever. Let's check this out. Oh, that's awesome. Growing it out for hair for kids? That... I can't imagine. That's crazy. I remember clean shaven.
Okay? Come here. Hey, sir. Hey, my son would like to meet you. He really admires guys in the Army.
Hey, buddy. I'm Sean.
What unit were you in?
I'm with the 2nd Battalion Rangers.
75th?
Second. We're 75th Ranger Regiment with the 2nd Battalion.
What's your MOS?
My MOS is 11 Bravo.
All right.
I'm what's called Attack 1. All I do is I go out on missions.
Where'd you get your 3 CIBs at?
Afghanistan.
All 3?
All 3.
You know you need to be in 3 different campaigns to get 3 CIBs, right?
This one was from Afghanistan.
Okay.
That's from Iraq.
Okay.
And that was for my 2nd rotation back to Afghanistan.
You know, no matter how many you do, you can only get 1. For Iraq, Afghanistan, all 3, you can only get them. You know that, right?
My campaign took me outside of mission lines from Afghanistan.
That doesn't make any sense. And you're in 2nd Bat Rangers?
Yep.
There it is. Where's your combat patch at?
I gave it to a little kid again.
All right, why's your flag so low on your shoulder? It should be up here.
Got me on that one, bud.
Why are your boots are all on blast too?
Because I literally just got home.
From where?
From Fort Lewis.
Fort Lewis? Is that where the Rangers are?
That's where we're stationed.
How come, where's your shirt underneath? Your tan t-shirt.
What the hell?
I'm a staff sergeant.
Staff sergeant? Where'd you go to basic training?
You got me on that one, bud. You know, the infantry only goes to Fort Benning, right?
Yeah, for ranger training.
No, for basic training.
No, I didn't start off as a ranger, as infantry.
You did. What'd you start off as?
I started off as a M1, as a driver for Humvees.
What's the actual MOS for that, for a driver?
My driver MOS. Hold on 1 second. Staff sergeant.
Staff sergeant. He's calling a staff sergeant. Why is he calling a staff sergeant if he's already a staff sergeant? That doesn't make much sense.
Hey, where are you?
Come here.
Okay. Okay.
What the hell? He's calling a staff sergeant when he's wearing the rank of a staff sergeant. That makes much sense. Okay. Here it is, guys. Stolen valor at its finest. He's full of shit. That is awesome.
Watch this man humble this stolen valor, who was confident at first.
What's this? This one is combat, and that's Iraq service. Oh, you went to Iraq? Yeah. You served in the first one. Let me ask you something. How many people came to you today and said thanks for your service? Actually, I came for a parade, so I got a few. Oh, you came for a parade? You sure you didn't get burned over there? Burned? Yeah. You're wearing your face? No way I'm wearing it. Do me a favor. Take off your shirts and pay for your... and get out of the store.
Watch this man humble this stolen valor.
Oh no.
Watch as this active duty soldier goes off on stolen valor.
This guy swears up and down that he's freaking army. He's got his unit patches on his freaking arm, got no name tag.
I just got home.
Listen to your belt. Look at that crap. Hey,
Yeah.
up.
This is my shit.
Looks like a soup sandwich. Look how his cover's pulled down on the top of his head. Look at his name tag. Where's your name tag on your freaking unit?
Thomas.
What unit are you with?
82nd Liberal, 2nd Battalion, Alpha Bragg.
And who's your commander?
General Mark Meeks.
What's his name?
General Mark Meeks.
General Mark Meeks is your commander. Oh, you're a freaking piece of work. You know your collar's not supposed to be like that, right?
No.
Let me give you money for a cab. Things out here.
I just got home.
He's not serving. Piece of shit. Up here taking money from people for no reason. You're lucky I'm serving right now. I'll stomp a mud hole in your ass.
Watch as this
I'll stomp a
active duty
mud
soldier
hole in
goes
your
off on
ass.
stolen valor.
This guy swears up and down he's in.
Is that the Desert Storm fit, or is that just a regular outfit? Oh, the Desert is lighter then? Yeah. Okay, cool. Is that the Desert Storm fit, or is that...
Let's do army.
Wearing stolen valor. Stolen valor. Where are you based at? Why is your combat patch on your right shoulder, not your left shoulder?
You got claimed stolen valor.
Where are you based at? What do those pins stand for? Chief Master Sergeant died in 08. Wearing stolen valor. Stolen valor. Where are you based?
Congratulations, Tori. Welcome to the Brotherhood, brother.
Aye, sir.
Sim Fidelis.
Sim Fidelis, sir.
You and I always, you know,
Aye, sir.
I'm proud of you.
Aye, sir.
Can you do that thing that you do?
Well, that's you, isn't it? Shave your shave your beard, and that's you, right?
Not your left shoulder. That's stolen valor. Where are you based at?
You know that's called false valor? It is a federal crime. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
Oh, I wish I could have that much bling on my uniform.
Where's your MP badge? This is my card. Let me tell you something. I ain't fake. Where's your cat card? I'm a jumper. Let me tell you something. Come back, you don't get a warrant, and I'm supposed to Nope, they're totally different. Yep. When you were a sergeant major, you won't be backing out and walking away. I don't have time for you to disappear.
Actually, that's a lie.
I don't even know why I'm calling you a sergeant major. It's fake. I've been 26 years, son.
In Ark Raiders, a great battle is brewing, and this time it's not with the Ark. If you've been living under a rock, the Ark Raiders community has exploded into a full-blown faction war. The Burnt Peanut and his bungalators have assembled a great army in the north, with allies such as Myth,
The Bungulator Nation.
Cloaksy, and more recently, Ninja.
I'm not going against the
Oh, Ninja's playing
In the
this?
south, the forces of Hutch have begun to recruit major allies such as Nadeshot, Tim the Tapman.
I didn't even know Ninja was playing this. I thought he retired.
FMF, yeah. It is the FMF versus the Bungulator
works with the full might of the M-Fam behind him.
Hutch, I accept your offer. Hell that fucking peanut to get ready to be on my sandwich.
And the consequences for being on the wrong side are dire.
The war is over. Okay. See, I'm late to the party.
Come on, let's go.
Now, I've been asked multiple times, Luch, which side are you fighting for? And originally, I had this to say about the situation. I have not officially declared allegiance to any side. It's also been brought to my attention that the skin that I've already been rocking just so happens to be the uniform of an organization known as the Bungalators. However, fate was about to make my decision for me. I was about to be initiated.
Oh, he doesn't play Fortnite anymore?
You know why I'm wearing this skin?
Say it.
Do I dare say it? Say it! We're here for the cause, aren't we? Leave no survivors.
I watched a video the other day of Ninja and how he hates Fortnite and what it's become. They nerfed everything up, and it's not what it's intended to be.
You need to understand the cause.
That's kind of scaring me.
Do you know who Shiesty is?
That guy sounded like a fucking orc from Lord of the Rings. If this...
When I was in SEAL training, everyone thinks the hard part is at the beginning of training. The hardest part comes about halfway through training. It's a 6-month-long course. Halfway through, you're in the underwater phase. And by this point, statistically, everybody in your class is going to graduate, despite the difficulty of this test. It's the moment you all are literally forced to have this moment. And it's horrifying. There's this test called pool competency. They tell you, just go in with your scuba tanks, and the instructors are going to come down there and just kind of screw with you. And you're going to follow procedures that you're taught to basically, after they finish tumbling you around and turning your air off, you go back on your knees, and they're watching you the whole time, and you follow these steps. You reach back, you turn on your air, you check your J-belt, you check your straps. It's a procedure that no matter what happens to you underwater, you reset, you follow the procedure. But each problem that they give you gets progressively harder to fix. And so each time someone's come down on you, you have to go into the fetal position and just wait. You're going about 60 seconds to 90 seconds with no air. And then you need to follow the procedure. So you can see you become more and more hypercapnic. And it...
Yeah, gang. What's wrong with you? What you mean? Hold up, bro. You want so many questions. Like you the police?
Oh, I want to watch something. Are there still riots going on?
Hey, calm down, yo. Nah, bro, they need to learn some respect, G. Like, I've been there, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never lost nobody, y'all ain't never risked some shit, man. Y'all got your own life.
Were there any riots over in like Nashville? I know Nashville is like more of a red-ish. It's blue, but it's red. It's red considerably compared to like LA and Seattle. Were there any riots out there?
All right, again, keeping an eye on this developing scene, and it appears to be maybe sort of undeveloping in a bit in terms of crowds dispersing. That's the latest information that we're
Oh, he did. I didn't know that.
Many of the federal agents have cleared the scene, is the word we're getting. Still some St. Paul police officers in riot gear working crowd control is the message that I got. But that it appears that whatever operation was going on there with the federal agency appears to be done now, but tear gas or other chemical irritants being deployed. We saw
talking about it.
Our photographer on the...
You want to prevent it from being out of the speed on what he's seeing and what he... So just...
Here, so I'm kind of choking up as I'm talking here. We're on pain.
All right. Again, keeping an eye on this developing scene.
God damn it!
Me and no, it and I had to take 10-15 minutes to try to recover from that. So.
Well, we're in the Christmas spirit, the Thanksgiving spirit. I'll tell you what city is not, and that would be Chicago, which should have been a peaceful tree lighting ceremony.
You ever been to Chicago? I've never been there.
President Trump says that Chicagoans are actually chanting for him to come back, bring in Trump, after a 14-year-old boy was tragically killed.
I've been to the airport. I haven't been to actual Chicago.
Police officers were attacked in a violent 300-person riot days after a career felon was accused of setting a woman on fire on a Chicago train, which the mayor dismissed as just an isolated incident. You guys, this is crazy what's happening there.
Yeah, it really is. And I think it's kind of remarkable to think about a Republican president who is weighing in on this. Usually you have Republicans who do not care about things that happen in places like Chicago ever. And you.
Yeah, I want to go down to downtown Seattle. I love it down there. I used to live down in Seattle before the Army, but I won't go over there. Oh no, graphic content? Don't look. Chicago again? What the fuck?
We got a female shot right here, y'all. 2 teenagers shot downtown on State Street. This one right here on the ground is a female. And then over here by the Chicago Theater, they have a male shot over here. It's a teenager. This is the teen trend, y'all. Come in this live, share this live, and check on y'all kids.
That's brutal. It's horrible. Freedom March?
Just clashed over in Dearborn, Michigan. And this is the moment where things went sideways. We'll show them what's up. He's got lighter fluid and a copy of the Quran. Oh, and it's been taken. Wow. Oh, they're very upset. Oh, someone's throwing something.
I always wanted to go to Chicago. I want to go to Lollapalooza one day, but not anytime soon.
He goes and gets another one in front of the same crowd, which is deliberately antagonistic, but violence is not an appropriate response to what is technically free speech. This is crazy. No police anywhere. Wow, look, there's cars trying to drive down the street. It's an intersection.
That's crazy.
I don't know if the majority of Christians or Muslims would agree with any of this. You essentially have the loudest voices in the room. Oh, is he open carry? Wow. He's armed. Oh, look, there's Nick Shirley. Yeah, I think most people probably don't want this to happen.
It's all old stuff. Let's see.
Ambush-style attack just steps away from the White House. They'd been deputized as part of the most successful public safety and national security mission in the history of our nation.
I heard about the two
the DC Safe
National
and
Guard
Beautiful Task
guys
Force,
being shot.
which has achieved an
Nothing
unprecedented reduction in violent crime and crimes of all type. This heinous assault was an act of evil, an act of hatred,
Absolutely.
an act of terror. It was a crime against our entire nation. It was a crime against humanity. The hearts of all Americans tonight are with those two members of the West Virginia National Guard and their families. The love of our entire country is pouring out for them, and we are lifting them up in our prayers. As we are filled with anguish and grief for those who were shot, we're also filled with righteous anger and ferocious resolve. As President of the United States, I am determined to ensure that the animal who perpetrated this atrocity pays the steepest possible price. I can report tonight that based on the best available information, the Department of...
Yeah, to what you're saying, like, it's crazy. Like, it's my mom. Like, I'm talking to my mom, and she's like, hey, I mentioned, like, hey, some good things that Trump's doing, and, like, we don't agree with everything, but he's overall pretty good. And she's like, oh, I hate him. And like, okay, hold on. We had to have, like, a huge conversation. And then she's like, well, he's wasting money and all this stuff. Okay. And then I had to, like, when I was a private, I had to break it down to my mom. Like, okay, so I learned about this back in the day when I was a private in the Army. There are different pots of money. So the money, the class is called the different colors of money. You have money for operational costs. You have money for maintaining your facilities. You have money for upgrades. Essentially, what happened. This was at the time when he was upgrading the ballroom or whatever. And my mom was like, "Oh, he's just wasting money and spending money that doesn't belong." I'm like, "No, Mom, that money has already been allocated in the year prior, and it's because it's towards the beginning of the fiscal year. He has to spend that money, or else they're going to lose that money. So because it's already been allocated, they have to spend it. It's the same thing that the Army does." And she's just like, "Oh, well, so he's not wasting money?" "No, Mom, the money has already been allocated." I had to go through that whole class that I got when I was a private in the Army. Like, yes, we have money, but we don't. Like, that kind of stuff. But people are just so quick to jump to like, "Oh, well, F him because he's I don't agree with him 100%, so everything he does is wrong." No, that's not the case. Actually try to understand what's happening.
Of Homeland Security is confident that the suspect in custody is a foreigner who entered our country from Afghanistan, a hellhole on earth. He was flown in by the Biden administration in September 2021 on those infamous flights that everybody was talking about. Nobody knew who was coming in. Nobody knew anything about it. His status was extended under legislation signed by President Biden, a disastrous president, the worst in the history of our country. This attack underscores the single greatest national security threat facing our nation. The last administration let in 20 million unknown and unvetted foreigners from all over the world, from places that you don't want to even know about. No country can tolerate such a risk to our very survival. An example is Minnesota, where hundreds of thousands of Somalians are ripping off our country and ripping apart that once great state. Billions of dollars are lost, and gangs of Somalians come from a country that doesn't even have a government, no laws, no water, no military, no nothing. As their representatives in our country preach to us about our Constitution and how our country is no good. We're not going to put up with these kind of assaults on law and order by people who shouldn't even be in our country. We must now re-examine every single alien who has entered our country from Afghanistan under Biden, and we must take all necessary measures to ensure the removal of any alien from any country who does not belong here or add benefit to our country. If they can't love our country, we don't want them. America will never bend and never yield in the face of terror. And at the same time, we will not be deterred from the mission these service members were so nobly fulfilling. That is why tonight I can announce that I have directed the Department of War to mobilize an additional 500 troops to help protect our capital city. We will make America totally safe again, and we will bring the perpetrator of this barbaric attack to swift and certain justice if the bullets going in the opposite direction haven't already done that. During this time of the year, when we gather at home with loved ones, these two patriots were wearing the uniform of our country, patrolling the streets of our capital. They had taken a selfless oath to defend our nation against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And that is exactly what they were doing when they were gunned down in a savage attack. I want to express my extraordinary gratitude to every member of the United States military who is deployed tonight at home and abroad. I also want to thank the Secret Service and the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department for their work today. This Thanksgiving, I ask every family to say a prayer for the two great heroes who were so horribly shot, and for their loved ones. Please say a prayer. May God bless them and comfort them, and may God bless and protect the United States of America. Thank you and good night.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to...
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you're, as long as you can, there's open dialogue. Like, you can disagree with each other, like vote for different people. That's completely fine. You vote for whatever you believe in. You align on whatever side based on your particular situation. But as long as you can have an open dialogue, you're good. don't just be like, oh, you're the devil because you voted for him. Like, no, just why did I vote for him? Like, this is what I see. But it's happening on both sides. It's crazy. Like, we were flat out told it doesn't matter if you vote for Trump. Most of the military is for Trump. Not everybody, but most of the military. We were told in the office, do not talk about politics at all. Because then if you have somebody that doesn't align exactly with you, now you cause a feud in the office, and we don't need that.
Breaking news just coming into us in the last maybe 90 seconds or so. A suspect has now apparently been identified in that shooting of 2 National Guard troops in D.C. I want to bring in our national law enforcement and intelligence correspondent, Tom Winter. All right, Tom, bring us up to speed.
Yeah, Hallie, 4 senior U.S. law enforcement officials briefed on the investigation.
Hey, man, you got a family. It's like after midnight here, so that means it's got to be, what, 2:30 in the morning? More power to you, but I can't believe you're still awake.
They've identified the man they believe is responsible for shooting at those 2 National Guardsmen who are now in critical condition. They've identified the individual as Rob Manula Lockenwall.
And he's from Washington,
date of birth
of course.
Is, February 9th, 1996. Last known address is in Bellingham, Washington. This individual was identified through, he did not have an ID on him. We have a photo of him being put into a stretcher, had been stripped of his clothing or had very limited clothing, apparently at the time of this incident occurring, as he targeted these 2 National Guardsmen, used a handgun to commit it. Apparently he's an Afghan national. I was still trying to get some details on his immigration history, but they were able to use a kind of a rapid fingerprint type technology that is completely electronic. So take out of your heads kind of the Law and Order version where they put the ink on your fingers and check from there. This is all digital, and we're able to check that against a database and come up with this individual's identification. Having seen a photo that we're still trying to confirm of this person and a photo
Hey, I'll be on this weekend.
On the stretcher, they do appear to be the same individual. So again, Rob Manula Lockenwall from Bellingham.
I decided I wanted to start streaming, so I'm gonna keep streaming for a while. I've been streaming for a while with absolutely nobody, so and I just do it because I have fun. So it doesn't matter.
Washington, an Afghan national born in 1996, is the person that the FBI now believes is responsible for this. And as we've been reporting, and as NBC News was first to report tonight, in fact, the FBI is investigating this initially as a potential act of terrorism. Of course, motives can change in the course of the investigation. They can look into that. But at least initially here, this is going to be led by the Joint Terrorism Task Force in Washington, D.C. And this information is now being shared with law enforcement agencies, we're told, across the country, just given the fact that they want to check up on all these things. Certainly officials here in New York are aware of this information. We're told from officials in D.C. Because they wanted people in the law enforcement agencies here in New York to be aware of who this person was, to see if there's any ties, anybody they need to check, with tomorrow being the 99th Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Right now, there is not believed to be any sort of specific or credible threat to that, according to an NYPD briefing.
Tom, can I ask you something? And I don't want us to get over our skis here on this, but you point out that...
Oh, God. Did they just jinx it? Is something going to happen tomorrow now? Or today? Absolutely. There's got to be more news than just the shooting. I know the shooting's important, but
we've just had a great meeting, a really good, very productive meeting. We have one thing in common. We want this city of ours that we love to do very well.
That was a couple days ago.
And I wanted to congratulate the mayor. He really ran an incredible race.
There's like nothing happening.
U.S. President Donald Trump on Saturday responded to Marjorie Taylor Greene's impending resignation by once again calling her a
We are following this breaking news here. This is all according to Fox News. Ukraine has agreed to a peace deal. Let's put this up on your screen. This Fox News post saying, breaking, Ukraine agrees to peace deal with some details still to be worked out. And this is according to a U.S. official who reported this to Fox News. The official saying, quote, there are some minor details to be sorted out, but they have agreed to a peace deal. Lieutenant Colonel Jeff Tolbert, a spokesman for U.S. Army Secretary Dan Driscoll, had told Fox News that Driscoll and his team met with Russian officials in Abu Dhabi on Monday and Tuesday to discuss the framework for a Ukraine peace.
Congratulations, Mr. Mayor. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Overnight, President Trump lavishing praise on New York City's mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani after months of trading attacks and insults.
I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. And
I saw
the
this
better
interview
he
the other
does,
day.
the happier I am.
Just weeks ago, Trump had warned the 34-year-old Democratic socialist would destroy the city. But now the two men smiling, joking, and shaking hands in the Oval Office.
I feel very confident.
All right, this was a chaotic scene in a typically quiet Queens neighborhood over the weekend. A mob of people taking over the streets by driving wildly,
weekend, right?
and things only escalated from there when they set a car on fire and physically attacked homeowners who tried to intervene. Here's more from that scene and a warning. This footage may be disturbing for some viewers. And as that violent unrest carried on, residents were apparently told to call a quality of life team and not the NYPD, leading to some major questions over what is to come once the next mayor takes office.
A visit by New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. He and the president are expected to speak this afternoon. Let's go back to CBS News senior White House and political correspondent Ed O'Keefe for more on that. So, Ed, it's interesting to me. There's no love lost, obviously, at least optically, between the president and the mayor-elect. But the mayor-elect, since having won that election, has, first of all, the reporting is that he reached out to the White House for this meeting, as is probably customary because New York City is the biggest city in the country. But I wonder if the signals that the mayor-elect is sending, which is that, look, if he is happy to work with the president of the United States if it benefits New Yorkers, is one that is perhaps different from the messaging that he used on the campaign trail, which, of course, is to be expected. Another
can to better the lives of New Yorkers, but I'm also going to call out this administration if they do things to us that, or try to do things, or try to deploy people into this city that we don't think we need. So, you know, there's a bit of a yin and yang setup here today, and political benefit.
Did you see
and
that?
Potential blowback for both of them. The mayor's team reached out, wants to have this meeting because obviously they've been sparring with each other in the press. They've never met before. I've taken to calling this the Kings of Queens Summit because the president is a native of Queens, the Jamaica neighborhood. The assemblyman, soon to be mayor, represents Astoria, another great neighborhood in Queens. And so these two guys have some commonality, right? They're both from Queens or came up in Queens, Both were seen as improbable winners in their contests, and both won by talking about issues regarding inflation, the cost of living. So the mayor has said, I'm here today to talk to him about making sure New York City gets everything it possibly needs and wants from the federal government, and to talk about our common issue of concern that the mayor argues the president's taken his eye off of, and that is the issue of affordability. We've done some surveys in recent days here at CBS News that show that 40% of New Yorkers can't necessarily afford to buy food. That's part of why Mamdani won. He was talking about that issue and making promises to address it. CBS News polling has shown the American public doesn't think the president's doing a good job on that issue. So in essence, this is sort of the mayor telling the president, get back to that issue that you won on, and let's see if we can find a way to work together. A few things to point out. The mayor is flying here, should be here soon. He's not the first New York mayor to do this. Eric Adams was here during the Biden administration and obviously has been in touch with the Trump administration
you see this video?
Since the changeover and since the current mayor's politics began to change. It is customary for big city mayors to be in touch with the federal government directly because of the massive...
CBS News has learned the FBI wants to speak with the 6 congressional Democrats who made a controversial video saying military members should not follow illegal orders. The video sparked immediate backlash, with President Trump calling it seditious behavior. The lawmakers now accuse...
Did you see that actual video? Oh, shit. Is this it?
And President Trump is once again at odds with Democratic lawmakers. The latest spat centers around his response to a video posted on social media. Natalie Brand has more details from the White House.
It's going to get a lot of us killed. We kids.
Lawmakers are condemning President Trump's social media post accusing 6 Democratic lawmakers of sedition punishable by death.
Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
The president's comments came in response to this video from the lawmakers with military and national security backgrounds, with a message to concerned members of the military.
Okay, I think this is
Senator Alyssa Slotkin.
Senator
Mark Kelly.
Representative Chris DeLuzio.
Congresswoman Maggie Goodlander.
Representative Chrissy Houlihan.
Congressman Jason Crow.
I was a captain in the United States Navy.
Former CIA officer.
Former Navy.
Former paratrooper and Army Ranger.
Former intelligence officer.
Former Air Force.
We want to speak directly to members of the military
and the intelligence community
who take risks each day
to keep Americans safe.
We know you are under enormous stress and pressure right now.
Americans trust their military.
But that trust is at risk.
This administration is pitting our uniformed military
and intelligence community professionals
against American citizens.
Like us. You all swore an oath
to protect and defend this Constitution.
Right now, the threats to our Constitution aren't just coming from abroad,
but from right here at home.
Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
You can refuse illegal orders.
You must refuse illegal orders.
No one has to carry out orders that violate the law or our Constitution.
We know this is hard,
and that it's a difficult time to be a public servant.
But whether you're serving in the CIA,
the Army,
or Navy,
the Air Force,
your vigilance is critical.
And know that we have your back.
Because now, more than ever,
the American people need you.
We need you to stand up for our laws,
our Constitution,
and who we are as Americans. Don't give up.
Don't give up.
Don't give up.
Don't give up the ship. I'm Senator Alyssa Slotkin.
So that's crazy.
Mark.
So what they're telling people is, if you think that the orders are illegal, don't follow them. Well, that's crazy because, like, I remember as like a private specialist, brand new sergeant, I have no clue what's going on. The command makes a decision, and it's my job to fulfill my responsibilities inside that decision. I might not agree with them, but they have a bigger scope of the overall mission or whatever's happening. And me, I'm just a pawn in that plan, essentially. So I don't know the whole scope of everything going on. And I might think something's illegal or not constitutional, but I don't know the whole picture. So they're telling all the soldiers that don't have a full grasp of the entire political scene or whatever operations going on. They're telling all of them to play with their careers and don't follow legal orders. But then if a judge later on says that, hey, it was valid, it was a legal order, now you disrespected and didn't carry out orders, that's UCMJ. That is your career. That's horrible. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly.
But that is not how our democracy works. And we cannot go down that slippery slope.
Today, 6 Democratic lawmakers are pushing back against President Trump's claims that this video shared last week warrants their arrest.
Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
The president accused the Democrats of seditious behavior punishable by death. The FBI is now looking to interview all 6 of the lawmakers in the video, including Senator Alyssa Slotkin, a former CIA analyst, according to multiple sources familiar with the situation.
The president's reaction and the use of the FBI against us is exactly why we made the video. He believes in using the federal government against his perceived adversaries.
The CIA accused Slotkin of using her intelligence credentials to advance a malicious and disingenuous political agenda. And now Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth is zeroing in on Senator Mark Kelly, ordering the Navy Secretary to launch a formal review for what he claims is potentially unlawful conduct. Senator Kelly,
Absolutely.
a retired Navy
That's
captain,
100%
is the
true.
only one of the 6 lawmakers under the military's jurisdiction. Kelly on
Like,
Jimmy
these
Kimmel
are
last night.
the careers
You
and
can go
lives of
after
the
me
soldiers, like,
under the Uniform Code of
because they're told
Military
don't follow
Justice,
these
which is
orders.
the law in the military.
And these
Which is
guys,
kinda wild because
it doesn't matter to
we
them. I mean, yes,
recited
they
something
care. That's why they
in
made the
Uniform Code
video
of Military
in their
Justice, and he's
perspective,
gonna
like,
prosecute
whatever.
me
But
under
they're
the
playing with
Uniform
other
Code of
people's
Military
lives.
Justice. It is so ridiculous. It's almost like you can't make this up.
Hegseth gave the Navy Secretary until December 10th to complete his review of Kelly's comments. Each of the lawmakers stands by the video, insisting the law is on their side.
But that is not how our democracy works. And we cannot go down that slippery slope.
Today, 6 Democratic lawmakers are pushing back against President Trump's claims that this video shared last week warrants their arrest.
Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
The president accused the Democrats of seditious behavior punishable by death. The FBI is now looking to interview all 6 of the lawmakers in the video, including Senator Alyssa Slotkin, a former CIA analyst.
You're absolutely
according to multiple
correct.
sources familiar with the situation.
The president's reaction and the use of the FBI against us is exactly why we made the video. He believes in using the federal government against his perceived adversaries.
The CIA accused Slotkin of using her intelligence credentials to advance a malicious and disingenuous political agenda. And now Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth is zeroing in on Senator Mark Kelly, ordering the Navy Secretary to launch a formal review for what he claims is potentially unlawful conduct. Senator Kelly, a retired Navy captain, is the only one of the 6 lawmakers under the military's jurisdiction. Kelly on Jimmy Kimmel last night.
He can go after me under the Uniform Code of Military Justice, which is the law in the military, which is kind of wild because we recited something in the Uniform Code of Military Justice, and he's going to prosecute me under the Uniform Code of Military Justice. It is so ridiculous. It's almost like you can't make this up.
Hegseth gave the Navy Secretary until December 10th to complete his review of Kelly's comments. Each of the lawmakers stands by the video, insisting the law is on their side.
Again, like I think that's crazy. Like I said before, like you have a private, a sergeant that their scope is in their shop, working on their guns, working on their aircraft, whatever their job is, and their boss says, "Hey, we're gonna go into Venezuela. We're gonna go oversee whatever's happening in New York. We're gonna go do whatever." They're just along for the ride at that point. But in their head, if they don't feel like it's justified, and it's not legal, then now they're not going to follow the orders. That is very scary because they're not seeing the entire picture. They're not the ones making the decision to go into these places, and all the checks and the legal councils that have gone into making all these decisions, and you just have some guy, some private, like, hey, I'm not following these orders. That's dangerous. Yeah, absolutely.
But that is not how.
But yeah. You're over there. Nashville news. See what's happening in Nashville.
Well, we're lifting the veil on the immigration sweep that ignited a strong reaction across Nashville and Middle Tennessee.
Tennessee Highway Patrol partnered with federal ICE agents to make nearly 200 arrests back in the first week of May. Fox 17 News' Kelly Avellino reviewed hundreds of documents and hours of police body camera video.
Well, tonight she's giving us a better look at what happened and what we still don't know.
Emotion-fueled moments.
No, I want
Ma'am, back up.
As ICE arrests dozens of people that they believe to be undocumented across South Nashville the night of May 3rd. They noted 7 who had serious convictions like rape, drugs, or gang ties. It triggered intense protests and questions about who was arrested, whether they were deported, and if they deserve to be.
Reached the Immigration and Support Center.
It was an abuse of power.
Senior attorney Mike Hawley for the Tennessee Immigrant and Refugee Rights Coalition says the operation was hinged on racial profiling.
This is clearly an effort to find and stop as many immigrants in one night as possible. They picked out the most immigrant-dense neighborhood in the entire state. They made a massive number of arrests that night. They had ICE vans waiting at the ready.
Others say clamping down on illegal immigration is exactly what people voted for.
We feel like this is doing the right thing. These folks came here illegally. They've broken the law already.
Fox 17 reviewed recently released body camera video from the Tennessee Highway Patrol for a portion of the first night of that operation. The Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security blurred all of the officers and muted parts of the video. A THP trooper typically pulled over drivers for a minor infraction.
The reason I'm stopping you, you have a brake light out, okay?
ICE then quickly arrived on scene if the driver couldn't prove their legal status.
We're going to have to come in and get you, okay? We don't want to do that.
Of the 47 stops we were allowed to view, 25 drivers appear to be Hispanic, 12 black, and 6 white. 20 of the stops ended in arrests. 18 of them appeared to be Hispanic, and 2 were black.
Throughout history, we have seen individuals be targeted for racial purposes or otherwise. Usually the grounds for such a traffic stop are a broken tail light or something trivial like that is used as an excuse to pull over someone just because of the color of their skin.
Democratic Representative Chairman John Clemens of Nashville and other state lawmakers immediately sent a letter to the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security after news broke of the ICE sweeps. They asked a list of questions about the operation and the Tennessee Highway Patrol's relationship with ICE.
Here, I think we're lacking in transparency, which reduces public confidence in the process.
We found THP incident reports for that operation are largely blank or redacted, with most reports missing names, race, and the specific other agency involved. But ICE ultimately confirmed 196 arrests of illegal aliens during that week-long operation. ICE also reported 126 of the people taken into custody had some kind of prior conviction or charge or had re-entered the U.S. illegally.
I don't hit you. I have a gun and I will kill you.
I spoke to state Republican Representative Chris Todd, who says many Tennesseans support removing those in the country unlawfully.
Law enforcement can't just turn a blind eye on that. We had that for 4 years, the past 4 years, and it has done tremendous damage to this country.
THP and ICE also let go about 2/3 of the people they pulled over, including a Hispanic family bringing their child to the hospital.
So technically your license is suspended, okay, for not having insurance on your car. I want you to get that baby to the doctor.
And 2 different Latino drivers who said they were in the process of immigration hearings. But who did ICE deport? We may never know. ICE sent Fox 17 News a statement.
And what that is a lot of our detectives are coming out of the office into the field in their unmarked vehicles to be more covertly monitoring.
Be careful,
those who
they're
are
out on
here to
Black
commit
Friday.
crime.
That makes me feel a lot safer because, especially in this area, a lot has went on, especially at Tanger in the past years around this type of.
And what that is a lot of our detectives are coming out of the office into the field in their
All right, let's get back to this. I'm gonna play some more of something.
Welcome to Hawaii, everyone. Look alive. You're at the Motorfest.
That's crazy. Like, you can't even just watch out for people, like help them out. Like, hey man, what are you doing? Like, because you're a contractor.
Gather up, everyone. Photo time.
Alright, we're going back to him.
All right, everyone, settle down. I know you're all excited. That chopper ride is always a trip. So, welcome again to the Motorfest. I'm Malu, the Motorfest PR, and I'm here to get you up to speed. You are our special guests. Athletes, festival goers,
Too
car
aggressive.
lovers,
Oh my god.
all
You're like the
gathered
least
here
aggressive
in
person I
majestic
know.
Hawaii. These are the festival
You just-
grounds, but we've got the
You
whole
tell people-
island set up for you. We've created
just
a
offer
place where
suggestions.
You can drive anything
That's more your
from
style.
the iconic to the super customized. It's a Motorfest branded, lovingly crafted car culture celebration. We call these lovelies the playlists. And I'm not just reading from the Motorfest app here either. I tried them out before you arrived. Here, let me show you. This playlist is a unique Motorfest experience. It's called Made in Japan. Made in Japan is the way to experience Japanese car culture.
Oh yeah.
It's where tarmac meets tradition. From mountain peaks to city streets, this neon journey is not one to miss.
Oh, I guess I need to learn to brake. Alright. I learned that I need to learn to brake.
Trying these playlists out for you is what I call a perk of the job. Right in the center of all the action, racing these Japanese drift masters, just awesome. Racing my way through mountains and motorways was amazing. But the next playlist was Off-Roading Addict, a chance to race into the wild.
Oh, okay. Jumping in.
Driving off-road gives you an opportunity to carve your own path, to explore the open expanse. The island becomes your playground. Total freedom becomes your creed.
I'm going slow as fuck.
Fours, pickups, quads, you're given every chance to go off the beaten path.
One more in front of me.
Off-roading is freedom, improvisation. But the next playlist is all about the competition.
Really, that
the
fast?
Motorsports playlist,
Are
This
people just
one
like
is for the
unexperienced, like,
pros.
and you just working, just like outshine them, that kind of thing?
Motorsports is built around racing to the top, the thrill of competing. But it's also about strategic choices, decision-making under pressure. No better feeling than triumphing with your team in what some consider the apex of motorsports. Making the call when to go for the pit stop, checking on your rivals, it gets intense. Felt good to be the champion.
Too stern
but then
and not
I got to go old school.
logging your overtime, essentially saving them. But
Vintage Garage.
okay.
A playlist for the true car aficionado. With these cars, it's not just about the look or the nostalgia. It's how these things drive, how they feel, how they steer. It was quite a challenge, in the best way possible. Outside of some collector car park, when would you ever get a chance to take these venerable legends for a spin? That's the power of Vintage Garage. A taste of an age where there was no nitro to boost you and no GPS to guide you. Feels strangely comforting.
Just like that. He's just like, well, fuck you guys, I'm done. You spent like a month there and just like, nope, we're done.
So, out with the old and in with the new, they say. The next playlist is legendary. Lamborghini. A playlist to truly experience the iconic, the trailblazing. I'm running out of adjectives here.
Have you had any trouble actually finding jobs? I've heard hit or miss. Like some people can't find jobs, and then some people they're like, no, absolutely no problem.
As you saw that Lamborghini logo, you knew what this playlist was going to be. Some of the most recognizable car designs in existence at your disposal.
Oh, you bitch.
nothing quite like some of these cars. It's like a speed race through the story of Lamborghini. One of power and innovation.
Dude, I suck. I suck
Riding
with
the
power.
full roster of these legends was a rare privilege. A privilege Motorfest graciously gave me. And now, it's your turn. Like what you saw? Well, those were just the tip of the iceberg. But we've got to go step by step. Follow me.
Kitchens is awesome.
Look around you. This is
I love
what it's all about. Cars, bikes, rides, and good vibes. You'll get to explore the festival soon enough. And
Are you
let's
planning on
forget
not going
we're
back?
in Hawaii. And there's no better place to express yourself. Show off your flair. Customize your ride. It's a car culture buffet. Keep up. We're going to go meet the star of the show. Your car, of course. Come on. It's time for you to pick your ride.
Oh, I get to pick my ride.
Once you pick your car, I'll hand you over to Kara, your personal AI assistant. When in doubt, you can always rely on her to guide you.
The BMW.
AI assistance engaged. All engines go.
Hopefully. I don't know.
Hello, driver. I'm Kara. Let me assist you in choosing a playlist.
I'm thinking. So the plan is
Made
I'm
in
taking 2
Japan.
weeks of
Rule the
leave
streets.
here
Hawaii scenic. American muscle.
the beginning of
Made in
December, and then
Japan.
when I come back, it's gonna be Christmas,
Race
so
over
it's gonna be day
asphalt
on, day
and
off.
drift through neon in a
I'm
journey
gonna work
through
all of
Japanese
January,
car culture.
get caught up, make sure I'm all good. I'm taking February off. When I come back from February, if I haven't gotten promoted to Sergeant First Class and still having issues, I'm gonna go to the aid station and start my med board. They're gonna want to do evaluations, testing, and because I haven't been seen here on Fort Lewis, but it's all documented. But I'm gonna get it started.
Hawaii scenic tour. Made in Japan. Race over A playlist is available, driver. We put this playlist together to give you a taste of Japanese racing culture.
I gotta drive a Bronco. I think. Well, that is awesome.
Ikifamai, you're in for the Hawaii Scenic Tour. Let's move on to another activity. You must have felt it since your arrival. This island is something. But before exploring Hawaii, let's celebrate it with a quick tour on the Motorfest grounds.
What am I doing? Finish the event. It's not even finish win, it's just finish.
Driver, how's the race going on this brand new Motorfest circuit? A bit intense, isn't it? But no pressure. The key word here is exploration. You don't have to win to move on to the next race. Enjoy the ride. Victory's just a bonus here. And while we're here, let's start with a guided tour of the Motorfest grounds. Everywhere on this track, you will feel the Hawaiian connection to elements. Look at these sharks. They mark the entrance to the water area. You can see the sand playground on the left for you to practice your off-road skills whenever you want. Warm and vibrant like Earth, here comes the concert zone. This area is all about getting together and enjoying some great music. You know this volcano? It's the car meet. Social hub, custom shows, main stage stuffs. You already got the drill, right?
Give me 1 second once I finish this race.
These big canvas birds up there are a tribute to the last element, air. This is also where you'll find the drift track, first arena of the Drift Experience playlist. Our Motorfest Ground Tour is coming to an end, but I still think this was a little intense for this playlist. Why don't we start the real Hawaii Scenic Tour with a more relaxed journey around this amazing island? You'll get a real guide this time, I promise.
Go! Trust me, I know money doesn't make you happy. I've had quite a bit of money for a little bit, and it was all I did was find other things to make me happy in the moment, and then it was back to exactly what I was doing.
Let's meet Keola. Hawaiian born and raised, he knows these lands like the back of his hand. He loves sharing the culture, history and beauty of Hawaii. First journey to the east, between seafronts, mind-blowing mountains and wild waterfalls.
this van's gonna hold up. Holy shit. I got surfboards on top and everything.
My
Holy
name
shit.
is Keola Nakahiki Raposo. Do you think you can remember that? Ah, easy, man. No worries. You can just call me Keola. I was told that you needed someone to show you around. I'm more than happy to share a story or two along the way.
I got a van. What the fuck?
You might want to take some pictures of these places, yeah? No worries. I asked Motorfest to take some pics for you. Just cruise and enjoy the ride. Rob, the design on this van, that's the Kind style. He's a local street artist that always sets the mood for the sandy beach over there. Saved aboard. We'll catch some waves later on the North Shore.
On the
Get
North Shore, my
biggest
friends.
waves. For now, enjoy the landscape. Take a look at that island over there. That's Molokai. Ko Hawaii Pai'aina, or the Hawaiian archipelago, was said to be pulled up by the magical hook of Maui. That's what my kupuna told me. You can believe it or not. The Coconut Resort is just in front. An epic hotel, unfortunately destroyed by a hurricane. The palm trees that line the road is pretty cool. Preps you for the first pick.
I saw you wrote already in a second. I want to go back to Hawaii. I went one time. I did a 2 week trip out to Maui. It was fantastic, but that was years ago. I want to go again. Alright, 70% done. Holy shit, this is taking forever.
Another landscape, another photo. Ko'olau poko. Nah, Nikeia. Just another mountain range? It's actually part of a volcano. We're going that way. Easy, easy. It's been sleeping for 2.5 million years now. This is the beast side, Kaneohe, land of resources in ancient times. Pretty developed now. Check it out though. Not a bad place to live, huh?
Okay, 90%. Sweet. Almost done.
Hold! Check out Manoa Canyon. That's my favorite part of the trail. Cliffs with waterfalls, so peaceful. Right time to recharge your mana. I know an ice cream shop up the road. Take a break and relax.
Oh, thank you. It's actually been nice talking to you. It's always good to catch up. I like it. And I haven't seen you forever. Or heard from you in forever.
So how was your first ride of discovery?
Yeah, after Thanksgiving, I'm going to start Arc Raiders and Path of Exile. So once I get set up, I'll definitely reach out and see what you want to do. So, for real. I can't even drive.
This is only the beginning. You'll see. Hawaii is full of enchanting buried places. For the next race, The weather is expected to be great. What do you think about a convertible ride in the backcountry? We have prepared a classic for you from a very famous German brand, the BMW Z4 M40i. The Bavarian manufacturer has always been a leader in the field of roadsters. From the 4 Series through the 8 Series to the M6, there is a significant number of models that have been turned into convertibles. We're almost there. Central Hawaii, the land that feeds the living.
You're good. I might forget to, but I do want to. Sometimes I get carried away with I'll get started in a game just to feel it out, and I'll just kind of like keep going and not even notice like how. But I'm just lost, doing my own thing.
Pelai pili, ai ke kanaka I kono aua puni. E hui koke aku no, kaua I ke hoa.
First pick. I couldn't resist. These wind turbines are inspiring. The top down on the convertible. Sunflowers everywhere. What a real weekend in the country. The island is dotted with crops everywhere. Sugarcane down south, bananas up north, and pineapples all in the middle. I remember another legend I used to hear. All that you see came to be thanks to the god Lono. Oh, don't miss that left turn. Lono is the one who brings balance with the wet season, making this land fertile. Poetry,
62% left.
But get some sad parts. try, wait. Smile. Nice. So, when it rains, it's said that Lono is crying for the woman he lost, Kaikilani. Poetic, I told you. And all his tears make everything grow. I don't like bother you with too much. You are racing after all. Check out those buildings. Got it. That's Honolulu.
Missed a checkpoint, god damn it. Oh well. I was ahead the entire race until the end. Fuck that.
Nice. How about we go surf next time?
Alright. Absolutely. Sweet. I saved it. No, it wasn't. It's not bad. And plus, this is a throwaway game. It's just, it's fun to play. I like it. but it's not a game that I'm going to stick with. It doesn't really matter.
Let's go to the shore. You'll love the next vehicle. You know the serial version because it's a famous Ford, but we added a little touch of Hawaii to it.
Oh no, I didn't add it yet. I just copied it down and I saved it in my notepad. I don't even know my Steam login. I gotta figure that out. I haven't been on Steam for a long time. I've just been playing through Xbox.
Cool. Is that Ford Bronco made in oval? Ah, perfect. This is the exact car we need today. We're going to the beaches of Waimea, where the mountains rise from the water.
Where the mountains rise from the water.
You know Waikiki? Sure. But there's another precious spot. Trust me. Let's take a photo of this spot. Perfect for surfing. We call that He'enalu. Everybody here surfs. Duke is the most famous. But long before that, Hawaiians of every class and calling enjoyed surfing. Even Lono surfed, although he preferred to surf the heavens. Oh, bro, look at this lava giant. Majestic.
Last place. That sucks.
This black sand comes from that volcano. Trying to walk barefoot on the heat, it's like walking on fire. Try go take a look in this cave over here. Bruh, pretty mean.
place. Abort. S6 life. Yeah. Oh. So I went to Campbell and I taught Jump Master. One of your S6 guys, I sponsored him, he came down and he failed. Unfortunately. But it's whatever. I mean, he's not your guy, obviously. You don't even know him, but one of your brethren. No, the funny thing is, so he put. I knew for months that I was going to go down to Campbell and I was going to instruct the course. I was trying to find individuals that I was going to sponsor. When I instruct the Jump Master course, each instructor is allowed to sponsor 3 to 4 students. So I gave up my 4th student to the 5th group guys because they were paying for me to come out regardless. So I only sponsored 3 individuals. Our S6 guy was one of them, and what did he do? We knew for a long time he was going to come out to the Jump Master, and he was supposed to be studying. Well, he got sent on a trip and had to oversee it, and then his boss was PCSing, or not, yeah, PCSing. So he's only a staff sergeant, and his boss is a master sergeant. Well, he had to take over the entire shop. He signed for everything, and then went TDY, came back, and then had to sign it over to his boss's replacement when he got back from TDY, and then was expected to turn around and just go to Jump Master like the next week. So he failed nomenclature. He didn't have enough time to study because, as you know, with your job, it's either everything's working perfect or you guys are working nonstop because nothing's going right. So it was his fault. He probably put it off a little bit, but at the same time, like, he wasn't dealt the best hand.
You know the serial version because it's a famous board, but we added a little touch of Hawaii to it.
One more race, and then I think I might go over to Diablo. That's what I thought. I thought it wasn't like that. We are, so we're not deployed like we used to, but we're still engaged in things going on. So, and then even with that, so the unit's downsizing. So if you're not volunteering to go out on trips, then they're starting to get rid of people, unfortunately. It's not just volunteer on trips, but like if you're not performing, and it's everything. Like if you don't have a decent PT score, and you're not shooting at the range, you're not volunteering for trips, like your sergeant major sees you with sunglasses on your head, or you're wearing your sweater and uniform. It's like all these little things adding up, and they're asking people to leave.
Cool. Is that Ford
We're
Bronco
turning
made
into
in
Red
Oregon?
Army.
Ah, perfect. This is the exact car we need today. We're going to the beaches of Waimea, where the mountains rise from the water.
Oh, he did. Oh, shit. Yeah, the unit's not the way it
You know
used to be.
Waikiki? Sure. But there's another precious spot. Trust me. Let's take a photo of this spot. Perfect for surfing. We call that He'enalu. Everybody here surfs. Duke is the most famous. But long before that, points of every class and calling enjoyed surfing. Bruh, even Lono surfed, although he preferred to surf the heavens. Whoa, bruh, look at this lava giant. Majestic. This black sand comes from that volcano. Trying to walk barefoot on the heat, it's like walking on fire. Try go take a look in this cave over here. Bruh, pretty mean.
Kill a third. It's not loud.
Oh, check the sea monster on your left. We arrived at White on 9, my favorite surf spot. The first wave, all you.
Yeah, that's definitely true. That sucks. I can't believe. I mean, there's a girl in armament right now. She went to airborne school and she hurt herself.
To show you Hawaii without mentioning
And
surfing.
she got kicked out.
Viola has his spots,
And
but
then
it's up
she
to
went
you
to
to
SEER
discover
school,
others. The
had a
island
problem,
is full of them.
got kicked out, but not like a bad problem. It was like, I think it was medical, so she could come back. And then she just passed SEER school, but now she's just holding a TI position. Because of the TI position, she's still getting the same amount of money, but she's just not jumping. So it is what it is, but it's definitely interesting. So like a lot of guys that aren't school qualified, in the past they'd be like, hey, we still need you, we can utilize you, you just won't do these operations, but you will deploy, you'll go on trips and do whatever. Just you're not gonna, if we have this an airborne jump with or dropping something, you just won't be a part of it, that kind of thing. But now they're looking at everybody like, hey, the school's required to be in the unit, you're getting kicked out. You've been in the unit for 2 or 3 years and you haven't gone. Before it was kind of like a threat, now it's they are actually doing it. That's horrible. Shattered his ankle. Oh my god. Yeah, but I mean, yes, that's horrible. That sucks, absolutely. But it's in his military records that he shattered his ankle. Not that that's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else you can tell him. That sucks. You know, this game, Grand Theft Auto, my daughter, she plays it, but all she does, she just plays like Crazy Taxi with it. She just goes and gets a car or gets a taxi and just picks up people and drives them around. That's all she does. She wanted this game, and then that's all she does. Yeah, he definitely shouldn't. Rangers are awesome. They definitely have their place, as you know, but at the same time, they use and abuse them. On my next jump. Can I have one bad jump?
Open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Throw it in my my records. Yeah, but so if you're in decent shape with your job, how many people in your actual field are in decent shape? I mean, more or less, it's a desk job. I mean, you guys are definitely out in the field. Don't get me wrong, but it's a desk job, computer job. So like, if you're in decent shape, everybody wants you. Oh, you know what's interesting? So you know the Bravos in uniforms have different jobs in the regular army, but in the unit they do the same exact thing because you guys work in the shop together. The uniforms are allowed to jump, Bravos are not. I don't know why. That's just what they decided when they made the airborne cut.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
Well, you have the opportunity to not be at the desk sometimes.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, definitely thinking that you're going to be out there. No, wait. Maybe it is the I can't remember. So, in your guys' shop, the uniforms and Bravos, you guys do the same job. Maybe it is the Bravos. I can't remember. But one of you guys aren't allowed to jump, but the other one is. And, the guy that the boss that PCS that I was talking about earlier, he threw a big fit because he's like, in the unit, these guys do the same exact job. Why are you limiting me to one of my MOSs that can perform airborne operations when they all do? Regular army is different. They're not there.
Ready yet.
All I know is you guys do nothing. Something's wrong with something computer-wise. I bring it to you guys fix everything. You're the IT guy. Plug it back in. Can you try unplugging it and wait 5 minutes and then start plugging it in again?
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of time.
is it? I'll turn it down. Okay, that's my audio in my headphones. Let me turn that down a little bit. All right. Sergeant, you shouldn't be doing that job. Your job is to sit at the phones and say, excuse me, sir, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? Could you please unplug it for 90 seconds and then try plugging it back in? That is your job. No, I'm just... Oh my god. No, you guys do magic out at the DZ. I don't know how you guys get stuff to work, but you do. Out there. No. I don't understand, but you guys do it. No, right now you guys have a captain who she makes everybody work really hard in your guys' office, which is awesome because you guys are they're actually doing their job and everything. But she oversees everything, and she has to take credit for everything, and it pisses a lot of people off in your guys' office. Like, so about a year and a half ago, let me turn this down even more. About a year and a half ago, I was the NCOIC for a trip, and she was out there. Let me just walk around. She was out there, and she'd force her guys to work around the clock just so they were there for the customer at all times. It's like, ma'am, you know, your guys just worked a full day, and then the guys at night are coming in here in a few minutes. Why don't you at least send your guys out to go get food? Oh, well, what if something happened? She's that kind of person. She just overworks your guys' shop, and nobody argues with her because she is out there doing it with them, but she definitely overworks the shop, and nobody wants to be around her. Everybody's too worried about disrespecting somebody and getting kicked out of the unit because we're not at war. We can't just like do something and then perform and show that you are an amazing soldier regardless of how your mouth is, because that's how I used to be. I used to be like have a mouth and actually say things and do things that I thought was right regardless of what I was told, but I can't do that anymore, because if you do that, I'm not proving myself all the time by going on trips or deploying and doing stuff. So it's not like I have something that everybody sees me that I'm out there working, so they let me get away with stuff. It's not like that anymore. They hold people to their rank 100%, and that whole phrase, do what your rank can handle, that is 100% how the unit is right now. So I'd argue when I was a private, or not really private, more specialist and a sergeant. Like I'd argue with sergeant first classes and the first sergeants and the company commanders, like because I was actually doing my job. Now it's more like one rank up and one rank below. You kind of don't really deal with too many people outside of that, and if you do, it's more like yes sir, absolutely, okay, cool, I'll get on that. And that's about it. Everyone's too scared to start problems. Yeah, that... So... Let me get to a... Let me go back where I was. So one big problem that we had is, so back in the day, everybody, you knew your job, you were the subject matter expert, anything within your realm, absolutely. If somebody's not doing it right, it doesn't matter their rank or anything, you can absolutely tell them to fuck off, or within your realm. Now, it doesn't work like that. Like, everybody thinks that they know everything about every job, and you're just there to facilitate their needs. Like, I know how to add individuals to email distros and remove people. I know how to, like, but that's your job, so you're going to do it. But I know what I'm doing. That's the kind of the mentality. I know that's just a simple task, but that's kind of like the mentality of it. I remember on deployments, the S6 guy was the guy you'd want to be friends with, because they give the phone to the crew chiefs, and if something were to happen and it didn't work, there's only one person out there that can fix it. Once I kill all these guys, I'm gonna go back to the pit. Sitting behind me. Yeah. It's crazy, like, it's been that long. It's been a long time. Alright, I'm gonna go do the pit. You should be happy that you did not stay in, because right now you'd be like me questioning, when did I become the old guy? Give me a minute. I only read up to with Young. Oh crap, there's so many freaking people. Almost done with this one. Fuck. Taking forever. There we go. Fuck. Now this boss is going to take forever. Guaranteed. It's going to take forever. Alright, 1/4 done. Halfway. A 1/4 left. Jesus. All right, back to you. Where's Rick Young? Okay, there it is. Yeah, I would be glad that you're not active either. Contractor lead, that's awesome. A lot of I've heard mixed. A lot of people get out and either they have trouble finding jobs or they find jobs like too easy and they don't have any problems at all. Yeah, everyone's starting to retire. It's crazy. So like, I'm towards the end of my career. I'm at like 16 years or 16 and a half. There's nobody really right now in those middle ranks, at least in the unit. You have brand new people that have been there for like 0 to like 5-6 years, and then you have the senior guys that have been there for like 15 or 12 or 14 to 20 years. You don't have that I've been in for 8 years and I'm just deploying, I'm running a shop kind of guys. You have guys that have been in the unit for like a year, 2 years, and they just make staff sergeant, and oh, you're a staff sergeant, you're in charge. That's pretty much how most of the shops are going right now, because nobody wants to stay. It's not in the unit, it's nobody wants to stay in the army. Well, not 2 years making staff. I'm saying like 2 years within the unit. Like, you barely know your job. Like, you know your job, but you know how we operate, but you haven't been around for a while. Like, guys will make staff sergeant and like, so I just had one guy, he just got out of the military because he made staff sergeant in his 6-year contract. And he was like, I already made staff sergeant. I can make 7 by the time I hit 10. That means I'm in the running for first sergeant by the time he's 13-14 years in. And he's like, the army's not, I just don't want to be here. He was like, I've only been in for 6 years and I can make more money on the outside. I'm done. And he was a great guy, but that's what it's turning into. Like, guys are coming in, getting their certs and getting the fuck out, which I don't blame them, but it's just screwing over the middle generation of guys, because you have all the guys that have been in forever, and then you have the brand new people. You don't have that middle ground anymore. Alright, I'm gonna die. But I don't blame anybody for doing it. Absolutely. Like, the army's not the best place to be right now. But if you need a job, absolutely, it's stable income. Shit, I'm falling behind. Falling far behind, holy shit. Jesus, I'm just dying. Motherfucker, and that's a 30-second penalty. Fuck. Jesus. I failed this. Bad. I'm just not strong enough. I'm a good like 20, 30 seconds off from where I... Shit. Give me a second, I'll read it. Jesus Christ. I didn't make it at all. Well, I only died once so far. So I'm just not strong enough. Okay, I got a quarter left. Alright, so I did it at level 50, but I didn't do it fast enough. I just want to see, did it pull it up? Nope, it didn't. I didn't actually finish level 50. Okay, cool. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Jesus, bro. All right, you're good. But yeah, I'll talk to you later. Have fun. Go to bed. Yeah, now I know what I gotta do. I got to go.
Better than starting from nothing.
All right, 48.
This place is...
I need time. I need time.
Oh, Jesus. All right, we're done. All right. 5 hours, that's good for now. All right, sweet. All right, I'm go to bed. All right. If I don't get back on, happy Thanksgiving and have a good night.